Truck Simulator 2, and well, this is a first time ever for me. This is the new harsh Russian map, which is version r24 for 1.39 in Euro Truck, and this was just released yesterday. And this, believe it or not, as anybody who plays Euro Truck will know, this is a genuine version of the map, and I'll tell you why. Because I bought this directly off Goba via Skype, him not speaking English and me not speaking Russian, and all the conversation was done through Google Translate on my side, and I have got a genuine version of the map. And unfortunately though, the mods that are used to translate the Russian Cyrillic towns and city names, the mod does not work, so everything is in Russian, which is a bit of a nuisance in terms of using the fly cam and cheating to another town and stuff like that, but that's the least of our worries. The map has grown again. It's a 1-to-1 scale map. It's the biggest 1-to-1 scale map you'll get in Euro Truck, and it's not called the harsh Russian for no reason. I am on I don't have my own truck yet. The truck physics are unique to this map as well, the way Goba's got it set up. The weather, it's got its own weather. I've got it in winter mode, which makes it even more confusing because you then sort of lose landmarks and things like that with the weather. And where we are right now, we've just started a trip, and this trip is 2,000 miles long. A big chunk of that is going to be by train as you teleport from one end to the other, but the driving part of it is, well, it's going to take hours and hours, isn't it? But that's not going to be done today. We're going to just have a drive. And also the interesting thing with the start of this trip is that where I've started, sort of just in here, there is a problem ahead. In fact, there's two problems ahead that I know about, unless he's changed this, and he may well have changed it, but it's unlikely he has. But there are roadblocks ahead and there are detours. One of the detours is a hidden road which is very difficult to find, and I'll certainly be using the fly cam to try and find the damn thing. So we're going to head all the way down here, and this road here, well, there are some crazy spectacular bits on this road, and this would take far too long to drive ever in one session. It just ain't gonna happen. You're supposed to be driving all the way down to here to get the train connection that takes you all the way back up here, right up to the top, or to there anyway, and then drive your way down. One other interesting thing to mention, now this is especially for people who've looked at Goba's channel on YouTube and watched him designing the map. There's one interesting thing that puzzled me about one of the roads that Goba was building, and he was doing test drives on it some months ago, quite a while ago now, and it was his own version of a death road in Bolivia. Well, at least that's what it turns out to be, because on this map here, this particular section is not Russia. This particular section is actually Bolivia, and those two towns are in Bolivia, and that route that he's designed is not an identical copy of the route that goes from here to here. I think it's about 36, maybe 36, might be longer. It's either 30 or 40 miles long, and it does go through the mountains in Bolivia, but not, I think, quite as severe as what it does here. And I'm intending to try and do this. I mean, it's probably virtually impossible, but you can see when you zoom in how many twists and turns he's got in this, and it's really difficult right up in the mountains. But anyway, that's for another time. This is the one that we're going to be doing, or we're going to start doing, and really for this trip and for this stream, where we are is not too far from the problems that I know are going to happen. So we might as well get started and see how it goes. Disaster will ensue. So remember, we're down there and we're heading south, and round about here, where are we? There are problems round about here, and let's see how we go, and let's see how this truck handles it. Well, the snow
Please proceed
stopped.
to the highlighted route.
What the hell of a crack. Well, I forgot I'd parked in front of something and I forgot it was there. That car. Let's sneak away before he comes out and sees I've damaged his car. What you'll notice as well is that with the winter mod, it's not dust that it throws up, which is what it used to do. It's actually powder snow that it throws up now. That's been changed, and that's quite a good effect.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
It does make the map look unfamiliar, having the winter effect in it. I think we've got a level crossing ahead. Can hear the bell. Something's coming. This could be one of these ones to fool you. You'll notice that the winter tyres, or there's this sort of snow effect on the tyres as well. Let's see how long this is going to take. And with it being the winter mod, it's also winter daylight time as well. So the sun is low in the sky and the days are short. But you're going in real time, so the real time at the moment is just gone midday. Now, are we going to get to go this time, or have we got a 10-minute wait here? Because my patience gets tested very quickly. That's one thing this map will do. Keep saying it, it will test your patience, particularly when you're on the road behind trucks and the traffic is heavy, which it usually is. It is so difficult to even try and overtake. Let's have a look and see where these trains are coming from. Well, there's nothing there. And there's nothing there. So I ain't waiting any longer. I'm gonna risk it. And you've got a 31 mile an hour speed limit, which is usually for a good reason, mainly because the road is not great, and it's never advisable to get overexcited and start put the foot to the floor, because they'll have plenty of traps, as there always is. And we'll just knock a sign down while we've got the camera in the side view.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. At the roundabout, take the first exit.
And that's the other thing about the braking. The braking, you need to get that better than I'm doing.
Use the exit ahead.
Done it again. Yeah, I've got to get that braking more under control, because the brakes aren't quite as effective as they are in normal weather. Right, the speed limit's gone up. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
There's always certain things to be careful of on this map, because there are frequent accidents. There are frequent collisions with trucks parked on the side of the road, so you must keep your distance from the truck in front, because you could end up getting involved in one of them. There are hazards all over the place. Now, is these AI drivers going to risk going across there or turning at some point during the day? Now, anybody starting this trip the same as I'm doing, and it's their first time in this map, they're going to be thinking this is really quite cool. This is, what's the problem? Well, they're going to find out. They're going to find out soon enough. That's one thing.
In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right. In 200 meters, turn right. Turn right.
This is the first challenge. See whether we can get up here. Take it, we're holding up the traffic. There's only one car behind us at the moment. Now we're going to get held up. Now hopefully this is a crawler lane that we can get the use of. You've got to stay away from those parked trucks, see things like that. There's a bus hit that one. Ah, right, so it's narrowing down, is it, or is he trying to overtake? We might be scuppered here. Well, we're not going to make it up here. I think the plan was to get past these guys, but I don't think that's going to happen. And I don't think I've got enough power either. So what started off smooth and gentle and nice and flat, all of a sudden has changed. First of all, that guy in the tanker in front of us, he shouldn't have went to the outside, because he can't overtake because of the other truck in front. Well, that's a fly move. They're all getting away from us. that's us over the worst of it. Let's have a quick look at the map to see where we've got to. Right. There is a problem coming up. I just can't remember where, but there's a hidden road that we need to go on to bypass it, and I have a funny feeling that we have to go down here at some point, because I think there is a way through there. But as I say, this map has changed from time to time. Roadblocks have changed, detours have changed. I don't know whether this is still the same, but we'll find out. I'm pretty certain that you know, you never trust the GPS. It tells you to go that way, but the GPS doesn't know that there's a roadblock, and we need to look out for this junction here, because I think we need to go this route on a forest road, I think it is, which isn't very pretty in terms of driving. It'll be the first challenge to see whether this truck can get through it. It looks as if we're on a downhill part now. That's the crawler lane on the opposite side now coming up the way, so we need to keep our foot on that anchor pedal just so we don't run away. Now I've got my foot to the floor on the brake pedal. You can see how much slower it takes for the truck to respond. You get much bigger braking distances. Big dip there to catch you out. If you were flying down there, you'd fly over that. But it's amazing how much the landscape changes just because it's white. It does make it more difficult to navigate because things aren't quite as familiar to what you're used to when you've got the greenery all around. And that's what makes it even more difficult to navigate. But having been on this route before, and knowing that there usually is trouble, then you know I'm ready for it when it comes. It's just a question of remembering where to go. But a newcomer to this map, and they come to this road, they're going to be confused. It takes a bit of time and effort and a bit of cheating with the fly cam to have a look around and see where the escape route is, where the alternative road is, because there always is an alternative, and sometimes it can be really tough. And it gets even more confusing and disorientating when the weather closes in and it starts snowing, which it will. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't. Oh, well, the physics in this truck's totally different from what I'm used to. A lot of spring in that suspension. And I've just constantly got to just double check on the map exactly where we are. Right. Now, let me just check something here. Where are we? That's us there. And that's going to a dead end. Yeah. to do is I just go in and fill the tank. Because I don't have my own truck, the fuel won't cost me a penny. My employer will pay that. Sometimes you've just got to bully your way out, or you'll never get out. And we've taken damage. There's a surprise. Well, we'll be able to get that fixed on the road somewhere. Oh, there always is plenty of places to get a repair done. You just got to find them. So we're now left at last, well, you couldn't even call that a town, or we'll just call it a location, and now we're heading to further south, and yeah, once we get round this bit and down to about, we need to always keep checking this map at this point, because I know we've got to take a detour. Well, I say I know, but I say, like I said, it could have changed in this new version. Now, people would look at this and say, well, that's a steep road. Well, it's not as steep as what you can encounter on this map. There are steeper roads in this, I can assure you. So we've got a big switchback here till we get to the summit. That's a big drop down there. That's a few hundred feet. And no safety barrier either. We'll definitely be holding the traffic up now. This is a big heavy trailer. And Scania is usually a decent enough truck to be hauling these things, but there's a lot going on, a lot of weight in that trailer. There's the road we just come along down there to the right. Just over the crest. Now we could, if we wanted to, go in there. Now just over there, there's a little the little spanner where we could get a repair done, but we're not desperate. Heavy in the brakes. The truck's still getting away from us. Now, we're not far off. There's a little rabbit running across. We're not far off where I think we have to go, although the GPS doesn't tell it. And I'm still going to go the route that I think I need to take. But again, just to cover my own back, that could have changed. Let's have a look. Where we are now, if we go down that route there, it takes us to here, and I'm sure the last time I came here there is a way through the forest that bypasses a blockage here. If you carry on driving, you can carry on driving perfectly okay, but then you'll find the road is blocked. Now, unless you use the fly cam to bypass it, you would, and if you don't have developer mode enabled, then you would have to basically drive back up here and then drive down here to try and find a way through. The last time I've been here, there was a way up through this way, so there obviously should be a way through that way, and we're about to find out. That's the fun part about this map. The GPS is of little use to you in certain regions and parts of the map. Let's go.
Navigation resumed.
Now you see, the navigation, the GPS is telling us to do a loop when we get to the end of this road so we can come back the same way. The GPS doesn't know, obviously there's a hidden road, and the map's designed as such so that the GPS will fail on you, and you have to use your own common sense, and you have to look at road signs and read them, even though they're in Russian Cyrillic text, and interpret them using the real world map. So, but like I say, there is a hidden road down here, but there's another hidden road elsewhere up this direction, which is even more difficult to find. It's right in the middle of a village, out into the forest, and this is where it starts to get interesting. So this is all flooded. And already we're encountering problems. Well, they've got one good thing here is there'll be no traffic. Look at the way the truck's bouncing all over the place. Well, you certainly need flexible suspension for this map, no doubt about that. Maybe not quite as much though. But it does get a lot worse, I'm afraid. It most certainly does get a lot worse. You know, little short pieces like that are nothing compared to what you're going to come across on this. You could be on a track that's you know, 15 miles long and you're not doing any more than 5-6 miles an hour on it. It'll take you ages to get through it. That's if you want to get through in one piece. And now we've got another problem here. Just slow right down, because you don't know what's under the mud. I mean, there's piles of logs and stuff. So we're heading down to this business here, this company, whatever it's called. It's obviously in Russian. And the road just loops around to come back this direction. At least that's what it looks like in the map. And that's what the GPS thinks. But that isn't the case. Right, here's another one. Brakes are on full blast. Now this is a bit tricky. The only traffic you're going to get is like a tractor, nothing much else. Now then, this is a little bit more of a test. Get the anchors right on. You don't want to slam into this full pelt. Goodness knows how deep these are. Brilliant how they just drive right through the piles of sand and grit. Don't tell me these two can't get past each other. If that other one backed up, the one in the opposite lane, the one in front of me would probably get through. But the one in the left hand side isn't doing anything, so let's just try and take evasive action. again, on the map it doesn't look as if you've got far to go, but you know, that's a few miles just to get from there to there. And then we will have to do a bit of investigating when we get to this part. Fingers crossed there is the hidden road, or we'll end up looking a bit of a numpty. I've got every faith there is. I think the only thing that you find on here is farm vehicles. You don't find normal traffic. So here we come to the loop.
Navigation resumed. Navigation resumed.
And it's telling us, again, the GPS, just to loop right round and go back out the way we came. But we're not going to do that. We're going to drive along here. We're beginning to lose daylight. And it's only just gone 1 in the afternoon. Either that, or it's building up for some bad weather now. See that sign there that says
navigation resumed.
That sign says no entry. Well, we'll ignore it.
Navigation resumed.
Because if we carry
navigation resumed.
Well then, we're now off the GPS. And we have to go on our own wits here.
Navigation resumed.
So
navigation resumed.
The answer to that is the hidden road is still here. Here we go. Just a mud track. You definitely learn through experience in this map, because as I say, anybody trying this trip that I'm doing for the first time would never have a clue that this is here. They'd have to then spend time driving around looking, ignoring the dead end sign, ignoring the no through road sign, and just going by their instinct and taking this route, because it does get you past that issue. Believe me, there is an issue on the main road that we don't want to be driving down to, so when you know there is a problem there, you're best to take the detour. And somebody might drive this part of the map and give up because they didn't have enough sense to go looking. And then once we're through this and on the main road again, we then have to, we've got the bigger problem of finding the next detour. And oh well, that's a bug, because we've just fallen through the map, and that never happened before. I wonder if that's maybe to do with the winter mod. because I've driven this road before and I've never fallen through the map. And there we go again, through the map. So that is a bug. Let's try. Now the thing is, are we going back the way we came, or are we still on the right route? Let's find out. That's a weird one. Let's just make sure we're not going the wrong way. Yeah, we are going the wrong way. I'm pretty certain that's a dead end sign. Yeah. Let's have a look further down. Where the hell is it? I don't think we got this far. I must have been lucky the last time not to fall through the map, because I drove up this before. That's strange. Right, let's try this here. See if we can spawn the truck here. How much damage have we got now? 3% to the truck. I remember Wombat saying on one of his streams on another map that he was on, which was an off-road map, that I think it was a Brazil map, not the EA Brazil map, another Brazil map, and if he went over a certain speed he would fall through the map. And like me, he knew it wasn't bugged because he'd driven it previously. And maybe that's the same in this one, on this section, but I say when I was driving it, I wasn't flying through it the last time because this was all new to me, and I certainly never fell through the map. Let's just keep it nice and gentle, nice and slow, because we'll get there eventually. There's no hurry in this map. We just need to keep a look on the bottom centre of the screen where the GPS display is to see. You can see the little blue triangle, that's a truck, but you can't see any road yet, but the road is ahead. We will rejoin that road that we were on. fast again. Yeah, I think it's because we're going too fast. I think that's what it is. I'm convinced that's what it is. And we're getting serious damage.
Navigation resumed.
We've got 10% damage now. No damage to the goods of the trailer yet, but we've got 10% damage to the truck, which means that we could cut out at some point. It could be a conflict with the weather mod as well. Weird things happen with mods, and it wouldn't surprise me, because the weather mod changes the textures, and that could be causing an issue. It'd be interesting to do that road again when I take the weather mod out, just as a test. Well, the weather is closing in. Now, where the hell do we go now?
Navigation resumed.
Where the hell's the road? Is this a hidden road by the village? I think it is. I think this is the one I was talking about, because I couldn't remember what it's like coming out the other end, but I think this is what it is. Right, we're going to have to use the fly cam just to have a wee scout around and see where we get out. Yeah, this is the village next to the main road. Now, if we were to turn left and drive along here, we can't get out there. I think you have to go right. I think you have to go through here, like that, to there. That's your way out. And you can never see that from the road. Believe me, coming north, you cannot see that from the road. So, we go there, round this way. Now, where did I say we were going? Up here. Because I'm disorientated already. I think it's through here. I think I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? I think I have. What the hell way was I supposed to go? That's how it's so confusing. I went the wrong way. I should have went that way. Now, up there, I think it's turn left here. back on the road. Now we'll look at where we're out. So we came through that way, admittedly with a few problems, and now we're back out onto the road there. And if you look here, we can see there's a problem when there's hidden roads there, and there's hidden roads there for a reason, because that's the next issue up ahead. Now this is the one that's always confused me, this detour, and I don't know why. I think it's one or two separate forest roads that again you have to take to negotiate a roadblock. But if you miss the turning, you'll end up just finding the roadblock. Got to keep an eye on that map. Where are we? Uh-oh. It's even more confusing looking for something like a road end that you have to turn in with this bad weather. Anchors are on full pelt there. Uh-oh. That's a serious problem. Oh, look at that. Now, what the hell have we created here? See, that road's coming from there. And that's just going into that company. I think we need to get out of here before the cops come.
Navigation resumed. What's that? 11% damage to the truck now. Yeah, we need a repair. Poor visibility, poor brakes, and the inevitable happened. Now, look at the map. We're going the wrong bloody way. How did it end up doing that? That's how bloody confusing it is. It is so confusing.
Unbelievable. We should be going that way. What the hell signs that?
Navigation resumed.
You know why that was though? Because I bloody crashed the truck and ended up bouncing in the air, landed the wrong way and just headed off, and then ended up going back the same direction I came. I was thinking things were looking a wee bit familiar. That's incredible. I mean, I think I barely ever have a trip on Eurotruck where I don't have some sort of disaster. And if ever you're going to have them, they're going to happen in this bloody map. I'm totally confused. And this is coming from somebody who's driven lots of this map. And oh god. Well, that slight shunt that was further down the road that we're approaching, that'll all be gone now. Thank God. And we managed to escape before the police came. Oh dear, I'm going to hit him. Yeah. What the hell is going on here? I'm right over the top of that poor guy. Well, they're dead. They are definitely dead in that vehicle. I'm going to have to just wing it. Oh, there's traffic coming. Let's see what's up ahead. What's the cause of the issue here? Ah. Right, now wait a minute. Let's have a look at the map. Takes us down that way, so we've been there. We'll just cheat our way down that.
Resumed.
2 gallons left. Quick look at the map again. There's problems up ahead. Maybe I'll run into it. I'm trying to remember where though. Right. We are there. And then down to there. Oh, this is pure guesswork. This is... Weather looked as if it's clearing up a bit. It doesn't look so good up ahead though. Now, let's just... if we can get this thing to slow down. I'll double check with that. I think that's going to a dead end. Yeah. That guy standing there with a, or what used to be called a ghetto blaster, dancing at the side of the road in the middle of winter. He's keen. Now, this is where it gets a wee bit interesting, because there's this is a road end up here where that little spanner is, where the little repair thing is, and I need to get my bearings from that. I'm pretty certain that's it. If it isn't, I'm even more confused again. No, it isn't. It isn't the one I was thinking it is. It's further down. It's further down there. It's that one I'm talking about, not the one that I'm coming to. See, that's how confused I get. But if we can, we will pay this a visit and get the truck fixed up. And again, because it's not our own truck, our employers will pay for the damage, which is good. And it's somewhere on the left hand side. The question is how do we get into the damn place? Looks like one way in and one way out. It's obviously a resting place as well. Right there, it's round the corner.
Navigation resumed.
People standing around. Look at these ladies here. I mean, not one of them's dressed for winter. That's shocking. Right. that's that repaired. So that's one problem dealt with. I'm just going to get ourselves out of here. And we've just been repaired. Oh Jesus. Oh right, we'll get it repaired again.
Navigation resumed.
Oh, this is funny. I would imagine the AI vehicles don't have great brakes either, which is another reason they slammed into me, because normally when they see you going out there, they slow down. Right, let's see if we can get back out again
Navigation resumed.
and make a better show of it than we did just there. Doesn't matter if we run somebody over. They just ghost through the truck. We need to get out there and then nip across when there's a gap, or that guy, oh, he thought about letting us out and then gave up. Right, that guy's doing it. Right, what time is it? 1:45 in the afternoon. The weather's cleared up as best as it's going to do. Oh, I don't think we're ever going to make it up that. Goodness me. Now I can't remember why I would take the road on the left. There's a road goes to the left. Does it get us to the same place if my voice is going to hold out? I'm going to do it anyway.
Navigation resumed.
can't remember if this is a clean road through or not, but we'll find out. Level crossing ahead. Wouldn't you believe it? There's a train. And this one doesn't have a barrier. So this is take your life in your own hands here. Oh, I think we're dicing with death. I think we just made it. That'd be one reason to stick to the main route, to avoid that level crossing, which is a bit dodgy. The barriers aren't working on it, so you have to take a run and jump. Hope for the best. Well, it's actually 13:51 in game time, and it's 13:40 in real time on a Saturday afternoon here.
In 200 meters, turn left.
Now, of course, we've got to try and cross this junction, which is maybe a bad choice. We should have stuck to the main road.
Turn left.
Now he's being kind. Is he doing the same thing? Right, well, we'll go then. Now, obviously, if I could read Russian, I'd be able to read that sign. Check. Oh, we're still miles away yet. blow my nose, just 2 seconds. Oh Jesus, I think we're tipped. I made that turn too quick. I would like to put the foot down going down one of those hills so I've got enough momentum to get up the next one, but the problem with that is this guy in front. I'd run straight into him. I'd get the braking all wrong again and slam dunk him into a ditch. One of these dips along this route, there is a roadblock. If I remember right, I just cannot remember where, and I cannot remember where the detour is, but the clues are on the map. Now, why would I go that road? I think it might be a dead end, but let's just check it for safety's sake. Yeah, dead end. That's fine. Now this is the one up ahead where there's the little repair option. Is this the one? Because you can see there's a road goes to the right, but it's not marked on the map, and there's a little repair bit at the end of the road. This is where we have to make a choice, I believe, at some point. I'm going to hit him because I can't brake quick enough. Let's have a look. Right, now I can't remember if I have to go that road and then come that way. I think I do, to get by this blockage. I've got to go right. I think I've got to go right. Well, we're not going to get past him because he's stuck. Right, anyway. Wait a minute, wrong one.
Navigation resumed.
Well, we'll get that slight damage repaired. We'll probably need to get it repaired again soon enough after going along this road. Now, so I mean, this is where it does confuse. I don't think we can go straight on. I'm sure there's a blockage there, but we have to go that way, and then I think we have to go down this way and come down another forest track to get back out here. Yeah, and then we can get a repair there if we need it, and I think that is us okay. I think that will be us through the problem, but I need to remember what way to go when we go along this track. Right, anyway, let's do it. And we also need to be careful we don't fall through the map again, which we might. And again, I've never fallen through the map on this road. got a funny feeling that if you just go straight ahead here, it takes you to that company there, but there's, I don't think there's really I can't remember if there's a way out or not. I think you maybe have to turn sooner. You have to look left. I think we need to slow down as well. And you also need to look ahead rather than just crashing into vehicles that are parked at the side of the road. Not a good idea to go on that sort of camera. Now, how do we get past him? Logs all over the road. We're virtually tipped on our side. I bet this could be quite deep. Surprisingly not. Oh, logs hidden in the mud. I need to keep looking. Oh dear. Oh, 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 oh. What the hell's happened here? like I say, up ahead, there's a company that this road goes to, but it's a dead end. But we don't want to go there. We want to find this other route. I'll just look at the map. So we're going that way, but we don't want to go there. We want to go along this way to find the other hidden road that takes us back out onto the main road. Well, I'm just using the truck that I was given, but the suspension has been changed and everything on this truck as part of the map, which does help it get across a lot of these bumps. I mean, once you get onto the muddy surface, it's easier to drive. Now, just got to keep an eye out on the left hand side, because there has to be a road going left. I've been driving it for a little while. I can't remember 100%, but there definitely has to be a way out of here. And we need to watch we don't run into that truck. Of course, the other problem is, and I've explained that before in plenty of streams, I'm running an automatic, which doesn't help, because my gear stick is so unreliable. It either works or it doesn't work at all, and I don't want to be just stuck messing about with this gear stick all day. So we'll go in automatic as far as it will take us. Another log. Avoid the logs. Now, let's have a little fly cam look. So we're heading that way, and there we go. That's the road that takes you to the company, which we don't want, but we have to turn left and go that way. I knew there was we had to get out of it some way. Piles of logs again, look. Oh, right, I'm going to have to stop to read that. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, I don't get many people watching this at all. Well, if you've turned on late, then you'll have missed my disaster where I ended up driving back the wrong way. I ended up driving the way I'd came after a big collision. Well, I never get many watching me. What the hell's going on here? I think it's the... Right, that's better. Right, once we get onto that, once we do the left turn up ahead, we end up going on the hidden road here, which then takes us back out onto the main route, and I think that is pretty much the problem at this end of the map resolved. So we started up here, and I don't know how long we've been streaming, probably about 2 hours or not far off it, and that's only how far we've got. And this is a whole of the new R24 harsh Russian map. This section here is all new to me. I've never been on this section. This is all new. That part there I'm going to be driving in the not too distant future, because that is Goba's Bolivian death road. It's about either 30 or 40 miles long. It might be shorter the way he's done it, but if you look closely, and if you've seen him on his channel, you'll see how severe this road is. I mean, this is just insane, this road. So I'm going to look for a job that will take me to... Now, Carnavari and Sapeco are both in Bolivia. If you use Google Earth, you can see Carnavari and Sapeco. There is a route goes between the two, but it's probably not quite as severe as he's made this. But I'm going to do a stream on that fairly soon. It'll just be a straight stream, you know, trying for disaster. There'll be no scouting it out first of all before I drive it. I'll just be driving it. So anyway, that's to come. Meanwhile, we need to get this turn up ahead. Avoid those logs. Goodness me, I think we're pretty much tipped on our side. Well, we had to get damage at some point again. Look at the state of the truck. Right. So now we might as well take a shortcut if we can. And head this way. So as you can see, the GPS shows you a road to the right there, but that's just to confuse you. We know we're heading in the right direction. We also know that when we get to this road end to join the main trunk road again, there's a little repair point where you can get any damage fixed. We've got nothing major, and it's not going to cost us anyway, but it's just going to cost our employer. We just need to watch out for those logs. Oops, that didn't sound too good. Oh, we're away. Tilted 45 degrees again. And you don't know what's in these muddy puddles either. There's hidden logs, and it gets a lot deeper than you think sometimes. Against a log under the mud there. This map was released yesterday afternoon. Goba was doing a live stream on it for about an hour and a half or whatever, and this is not a bootleg copy, this is not a stolen one, although every other one I have driven has been, because it's so difficult to get your hands on it. But I took the plunge yesterday. I installed Skype, I contacted Goba on Skype, and I used Google Translate, and I bought the map off him. It's about €20 for this map, and he does an ID check with you. You have to have a form of identification. So luckily I had my driving license, and if you're familiar with this map and you know all the files that go with it, the lock file is actually in your own name when he gives you it, so it is your own version, which is one way he's got a tracing whether you're uploading it to download websites, because the lock key or the lock file is in your name. It's actually got a photograph of my driving license on it, which is crazy. But I was getting serious withdrawal symptoms for this map. There's a bootleg version on the websites at the moment for version 1.38, but it's broken basically. So for the very first time I decided I was just going to get the genuine article, and I'll be driving this an awful lot. Well, we don't see anything just on top of my steering wheel. That's where I've got the map, and we don't see the road coming up ahead yet, so we're not quite there yet. We'll see the little repair symbol, the little spanner, and then we know that the road ahead or the road end is just coming up. Then we can get fixed and then get back on our way. I think the next time I do it, I'm going to take the winter mod out, and that way I won't get quite as confused. We shouldn't have that far to go. There we go, I think that's it. Appearing up ahead, the little rest symbol plus a little spanner, and we can do a quick repair, nothing major anyway, and then we should be good to go again. It doesn't show how many miles we've got left, but we've still got probably the best part of 1,000 miles to go. Real time, remember, 1-to-1 scale. Now we've got an issue. We're jammed up against that log. I noticed the default trucks that he's got in this map, they don't have the reverse beeper, so I don't know. Ah, that's better, but you can't hear that you're actually reversing. Let's try this way. Is this the one with the top? There's a truck, or is it? Maybe it's another road. My memory's gone for what's up ahead. I just know that we're almost there. How deep is this going to go? Quite deep, I would say. hate seeing all this muddy water because you know there's something lurking underneath it half the time. Like a log or something, or a big pothole. Wait a minute, there's a log there. Yeah. Maybe that isn't the road end, maybe that's just a rest stop. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see where the hell we are. No, it is, it's just a rest stop. I was thinking we're a lot closer. We've got a long way to go yet. All the way down there, through all those little rest stops until we get to the junction. That's still, you know, 4 or 5 miles away, I think. What the hell did we hit there? Ah, those bloody logs. And this is why it's tortuous to drive this map. I mean, when you look at the distance we've got to go there, that's probably another 2 or 3 miles, but in real scale. So at this speed it just seems to take an eternity to get there, going over all these bumps and things that stall you. Oh, more logs. You feel that crunch as you hit them. I think the axle nearly snapped there. Any damage to the trailer yet? No, I don't think any damage to the goods or nothing. Just a truck. Now, that truck decided to move.
Navigation resumed.
Well, the GPS is picked up. That is that the main road it's picked up? Yes, it is. Well, in actual fact, it's picked up the road that goes up to that company, which isn't actually there, believe it or not. Now, this is tricky. Look at the mess that we've got here. Over that side. And there's a tremendous urge that you have to resist in just putting the foot to the floor and trying to jam your way through all of this, because you're just going to wreck everything. More bloody logs.
Navigation resumed.
just a great sigh of relief when you reach the end of one of these roads. I mean, I've driven in the winter part of the map, the actual winter part of the map up north. I've driven on a hidden road that must have took probably more than 2 hours to drive along, and it's a road that you don't see in the map. There's no resting places, there's nothing, there's no fuel, not a single thing to give you a clue that that road is there, and I don't know how I accidentally found it, but I could probably never go back and find it. There are places in this map that I've been to that for the life of me I cannot remember how to get there. It feels like we've been driving in mud for an hour already. On the way in and now on the way out. Now, where the hell's the road? Well, you can't call that a road. It's just a pile of mud. Be glad when I see the little red spanner symbol. Goodness me. Now there's a section where
Navigation resumed.
it's really tight to get past a truck. This might be it. Yeah. Obviously that's been deliberately put there to cause trouble. This bloody thing up ahead. Because I think you start leaning into it. Take evasive action, go that way. Yeah, you start leaning into the bloody thing. And the further you go, the more damage you get to try and avoid the damn thing. Right, we're through that. And well, what time is it in the game? It's at 2:30, so it's midwinter daylight time that we have with this winter mod, so you've got very low light for most of the day anyway, because the sun's low in the sky like that. there any more logs?
Navigation resumed. Navigation resumed.
There it is. You can see it at last. There it is up ahead. We are almost there. And that detour takes us past that problem there. In this part of the map, if you just drive straight on, the road is blocked, and then you'd have to detour back. So it saved us actually driving all the way down to the problem and having to drive all the way back, or use the fly cam, one of the two. But that's one route that you have to get on that particular part, or else you go around in circles totally lost. Right. Well, what the hell do you want? I hope you're not looking for a lift, buddy, because I've still got 1,000 miles to go, so I'll bid you good day. Take care. Right, are we going to lean into him as well? No, we're avoiding him. No, we are leaning into him. Bloody road. And more logs. That's one thing, he doesn't make this map easy for you. It's bloody torture. Now, how deep is this? Oh, well, so it's not that deep that I haven't failed to hit him. That's deep enough. I need to go back. Well, I was bound to hit something, wasn't I? Please let me out of here. What is that, one final log? Yes it is. There's daylight at the end of the tunnel up ahead. Oh, one last crunch into a log. Or is there another one yet? And another truck for us to fall against. Right. Jesus Christ, man. Get out of my way. God. What the hell's... bloody trailer's bouncing all over the place, getting in my way. I'm not even anywhere near the road. I can hear the traffic of the main road. I'm ever going to get there. Now, the only problem with this is that the repair option is across the opposite side of the road, and this road is never quiet. So you're taking your life in your hands trying to drive across this damn thing. But if we can get out there and block the traffic and get them to stop, we can then do that and should be able to get across and completely block the traffic till I get fixed. Thank God for that. Well, that was tiring. Right, so we're done there. Right, let's go. And I think that's the major problems of this northern part of this route been taken care of. Anything else will be a detour and stuff like that, but from what I can remember, we don't have any more real issues with that. And we've still got 2,000 miles to go. Well, that was a good 45 minutes, an hour or more, avoiding the roadblock. But I'll tell you something, if you haven't driven this map and you haven't actually driven anywhere down this route, I mean, there's the road just gets crazy at times. I mean, that route there, for where we've come from, I mean, we're talking hours to drive down here. Hours. It just ain't gonna happen. And then of course when we get down there we have to make the rail connection somewhere down here. Where the hell is it? Right down at the end of the road, and then that'll take us back north, back that way. That then takes us down the next road, which again is the longest parts of the map to drive on. I mean, that is probably 300 odd miles all the way down, at least that. So needless to say, that ain't gonna happen today. It's just not on. But let's see if we can rattle up some miles. Let's see if we can get it down below 2,000 anyway. And again, the frustrations in this road and the other road as well I was talking about is the traffic. You are going to get stuck behind traffic. You'll be stuck behind the same truck or the same car sometimes for an hour, and you can't find a way to overtake them. And then you'll end up going up climbs like this. Look at the queue that's building up behind me. Right, I think that's us over the crest. evasive action. Brakes weren't doing enough for me there. And this bugger's trying to come up the outside. You're not on, pal. Just you stay there. Well, wintry looking skies, but no more snow at the moment. I know what I forgot to do when I put on the I forgot to put on the text to speech on the restream chat. That way I don't have to look at the look and try and read the chat, because I'm sitting back in my chair and I can hardly read that from here. I need to be sitting right in front of the PC. Trying to keep the momentum up going up this hill, because if the hill just keeps going on, we're going to slow to a crawl. Well, I think we've made it. Catching that traffic back up. See if I can get a quick drink while we're negotiating the top of this climb. Good afternoon. Welcome to the latest version of the harsh Russian map, just released yesterday afternoon. That doesn't look very inviting weather up ahead. Big switchback here. Big switchback. I remember if I look to my left here, there's a big blue sign which you can't see going this way, but the reason I remember it, and I'll show you it, is that I watched Goba building this part of the map on his channel, and I remember him putting a sign there and putting all of this there. I mean, that's at least probably a year or more ago when he was doing that. So remember all of this part being constructed. So this is sort of familiar territory big switchback down here and then round to the right. Brakes on hard. Yeah, I've just noticed that there. VP4, I was testing the Steve Chaplin had taken the internal browser out of the game because of crashes apparently, and I was testing a couple of different versions of it. Found a crash bug in it. The actual crash bug was weird because it was happening when you were in a room and creating, when you were in a room and setting a game and changing from one game to another. It crashed about 3 or 4 times doing the same thing. So I sent him the game log file, the crash log, and he then sent a message saying he thinks he found what the problem was, and since then he's let the update roll. And although we had an initial problem the first night that he did the update, because VP4 kicked us all out for about 15-20 minutes, he managed to get that resolved and everything's been fine since. But that's all it was. The update was nothing, you know, there was no changes to games or anything. It was just an update to bring the internal browser back into the game. Right, so now we're on the long run south, and the further south you go, the more insane this road gets at times. And just like real driving, obviously, you cannot take your eyes off the road because you just don't know what's going to be lying up ahead. Could be a truck lying across the road, a roadblock or something. But I think we're pretty much okay in this part of the road. So this is where then you have one of these really long boring drives and then end up getting stuck behind him if you don't get the brakes on soon enough, or you can sneak right past him on the inside. It's a bloody tractor. There's a look at that. Oh shit, that's a level crossing. Well, I'm heading over now. I mean, I'm talking about things like that. I couldn't remember there was a level crossing there. Good God. Nearly died. All these people out in short sleeve shirts in the middle of winter. It's crazy. Right. Need to be careful at these fuel stations because the AI drivers have got a mind of their own and sometimes are known to do crazy things. we've got, well, 3/4 of a tank of fuel left anyway, because we're using fuel in real time, so it isn't going to be guzzled down like it seems to be in a normal game. But as I mentioned earlier, at some point, I mean, obviously I don't think I'm going to do this full trip. This is just to let the new version of the map run and see how this winter mod works with it. Although, as I say earlier on, I fell through the forest road, which I'd never done before, so I don't know whether that's a glitch with this graphics mod, or I was driving too fast. Because the weird thing, as I said, Wombat on his channel, he tested a Brazilian map, and if he went at a certain speed on these dirt roads, he ended up going through the map. But if he went at a slow speed, he was okay. And that was on a section that I'd driven before and never ever fallen through the map. So these weird glitches you can get. Anyway, how many miles have we done now? We've got 2009 still to go, so we're not under the 2000. Jeez. What we got here? About 3 trucks stuck together getting up this hill. Oh, let's look at a wee fish and chip bar, or at least a Russian one. That's some sort of fish. Goodness knows what it says, but that's what it looks like. Are we going to make it? Because we won't be long till we're back behind that line of trucks anyway. Speed limit's gone down to 43. Now it's down to 19. What the hell is that? Oh, it's... What is that? what that is. Well, this map's certainly unique. There's stuff in this map you just won't see anywhere else. But every fuel station's unique. You know, built from scratch. Whereas, I mean, and that's the case in some other maps as well, but in the Eurotruck base game, the fuel stations are, there's about 2 or 3 different, oh dear, that's not going to make it around the corner, oh. Wow, the physics in this truck are entirely different from whatever I'm used to, I'll tell you that. Because the brakes don't react half as much as what they normally do. And you need to get the brakes on a lot sooner than I did. And curiously enough, I don't think I got any damage there. I think it was because it was braking when I hit them rather than still accelerating. Which sounds weird, but it sometimes usually lets you get away without damage. Right. Level crossing, no lights. I think we're good to go. $2,006 miles to go. This is quite a big town we're going through. Now, just to check as well, Our driver has another 5 hours and 46 minutes before he needs to take a rest. We've got 395 hours left to complete this trip, which is more than enough. And 5 hours 45 minutes, remember, is real time. So we don't need to worry about taking a rest. Not for a while. Am I going to brake soon enough? No, I'm going to crunch him. I think I just got there in time. Now, he's a breakdown. Oh, there looks some serious trouble here. Oh, there's a big dispute going on. We're going to have a look at that. We'll hold the traffic up and see what the debate's about. Oh yeah, oh dear me. Well, that's bad. Especially when the police officer that came out to assess the situation's lying dead in the bloody road. Goodness me. That is tragic. Poor guy. They don't seem to be I think they've given up hope. They're not doing anything for the poor guy, so obviously they're just waiting on the hearse arriving to take him away, get him buried. Yeah, that's horrible. Get this bloody gear stick to go into gear or into drive mode because I'm driving automatic. For reasons I've explained umpteen times. My feet are getting cold. I think it's this weather. Oh, guy playing basketball in the middle of the road. He's asking for trouble. I think that's us heading out of town now. I've got the funniest feeling the speed limit's bugged again. I think it is. Let's just check if we can go over the wrong side of the road. If we can stay over the wrong side of the road long enough, the speed limit thing might fix itself. That's a bug that I've seen in quite a lot of maps. I'm pretty certain it's probably not still 31 miles an hour. Oh dear, the snow's coming. Right. Well, it's not going to fix itself. It should change now because we're leaving the town, but no, it's not changing. Maybe it is set at 31 all the way here. Oh, look at this. See all the spray and the slush coming off the trucks when they go by. I think we're just going to get over the crest here. Is this the crest? I think it is. We're just going to make it. We must have a huge queue of traffic behind us. I can't see it. Come on, gearbox, kick in. That's about it. There we go. And the speed limit's gone up to 68. I've got the brakes on full. The brake pedal slammed hard to the floor. Visibility's gone downhill. still got 2,002 miles to go. We're still not under the 2,000. Well, so far on this trip we've managed to negotiate the problem, and the problem that many newcomers to this map will come across, and the problem that stumped me for a long time until I got the game set into developer mode and I could fly around looking for hidden roads. But that section that we've done and completed is the one that probably frustrates a lot of newcomers to this map, although that is one of many. But we've managed to do it successfully, albeit with the odd bump and scrape, as we always do traditionally. Well, this is looking really bad here now. It is not a pleasant end to the day. Mind you, we're what, 3:15 real time in the game, so there's not much daylight left. And we're down to 2,000, less than a mile to go to break that 2,000 barrier. And then we're just going to look for somewhere to park up and call it quits, because we've been at this for, well, it seems like 3 hours. It can't be far off it. We're now under 2,000 miles to go. Thank God for that. Those 19 miles took an awful long time to count down. I think it was 2019 we were at, when I was talking about 2,000 being a target to get to. So the next half decent resting place, we'll just park the truck. we'll say goodbye for the afternoon and we'll go and get something to eat, because every good truck driver needs something to eat. Not that I'm good, as evidence will prove. This could be another long slow haul up here, and there's that train of 3 trucks still there. We're probably behind them 5 miles ago and they're still there, and they get away from me going up these climbs, and then I eventually catch up with them. I think we're struggling. We are struggling. Yeah. We have ground to a halt, so that's the steepest road we've been on so far, and as soon as we've hit it, the front tyres are going. Let's see if we can get the differential lock on, if that'll kick in and actually work for us. I've actually got it configured. Let's have a look at the settings just in case. Let's double check that. Options, keys and buttons. Now where's diff lock? Should be there. Yep, it is configured. So it doesn't look to be having much effect though. Oh dear, must have kept the foot in the brake. I'm pushing that poor guy. Are we going to get there? I think the diff lock's kicked in now. Oh no, I think we're back to where we were. We're just going to freeze up here. Yeah, I think if we're going to do much more of this map, we're going to need a mod truck, and I've got a mod truck that will do this no problem. And I've also got the tyres for the job as well, the wheels. I'm flicking the diff lock on and off to see if it makes any difference, and I'm not. I mean, we're at least we're going forward, but we're not exactly burning up the asphalt. Well, this is definitely the steepest road we've been on so far, and it's caught us out. We've not got enough juice, not enough to haul us up. But yeah, my big Volvo truck mod that I've got installed, that will get us up these hills without a lot of problem. I'm convincing myself we're still moving, but I mean we're still level with the back of that truck that's there. Right, I think that's the diff lock going back on. We're moving again, ever so slightly, in parallel with that traffic on the opposite side. You can see we're moving. I think we're almost there. going to have to stop to make sure the diff locks off, or it will keep popping up on the screen, I think. Right, let's just stop just now. Hit the button, see if that works. That should be off now, I would think. Right, so next objective is a good parking spot. And that queue of traffic is all gathered there because I reversed down that hill and slammed into that truck and he's lying across the road. That's why they're all queued up. Right, so we're on our way again. And no sooner have I said that, we've hit another hill. Still going up because the gearbox hasn't switched. There we go. Oh, I need to put the brakes on quick. This is quite a drop. Get the anchors on. The brakes are on full blast and we cannot stop moving. I've even put on the handbrake there. Well, that was scary. Right, handbrake off. And clearly the configuration he's got these trucks for this map is very loose, shall we say. Very loose suspension. And the brakes are, let's just say they're slow to respond. I mean, brakes foot to the floor. Right, so where's the next little place to park the truck? I wonder. Well, it might be somewhere here. Pretty bleak looking now. Well, fatigue is setting in, but not with my driver, it's me. I'm needing a rest. We're going to get stuck here. We'll never make this. Yeah, that is really steep. I'll be very surprised if we make this, put it that way. I mean, it's still going. That's the snow almost off again. Oh dear, dear, this is disaster. Oh, I've managed to avoid that. Oh dear. Oh, he's stuck in the corner. 1% damage again, nothing major. We just managed to back out of that because the brakes are not effective whatsoever. They're effective, but you need like 1.5 miles to slow down. And we're still looking for somewhere to park the truck. Let's have a look at the map. Right, well, in all the time we've been doing this, we've only driven this section here, and we have just gone through whatever the name that is, and we've got another squiggly bit, and there's at least somewhere there that we can get parked. I hope. It might actually just be a truck at the side of the road, which is even more annoying, but that is quite a bit away yet. Well, one thing that I talked about right at the beginning of this stream about this map was the level of frustration that you get, like you don't in any other map, because it's 1-to-1 scale, because you're driving behind trucks for an hour, because you can't overtake, because you're on a forest road and it's all bumpy and muddy and you get stuck, because you come to a dead end and you can't find a way around it. I mean, there's everything about this is there to frustrate you. But my advice has always been to persevere and look around if you can. And probably the most important thing is get a decent truck. I mean, this is really struggling for power to make these big climbs, especially the long ones. And then even this little section is just giving you an idea how crazy and tough it gets. I think we're going to get some late afternoon sunshine possibly. Right, here we go, another big drop, so I'll get the brakes on straight away. See how far's this going. What we don't want is gathering speed with a tight bend, because we'll just tip over. Once again, the brake foot to the floor. What the hell's going on here? Oh no, we're never going to make that. Oh, that's a miracle. We managed to get past him. Unbelievable. It must be my lucky day. I thought it was done for there. Right. What have we got? Probably a truck parked at the side of the road. Or is it an actual place for parking? It looks like it. Right, well, we're heading in here. I don't know whether we can get turned here, but this will do. In fact, we don't even need to take a rest, so we'll just abandon the truck here. And that will do us for this session. But what I'm going to do is I am going to go into the mod manager and just let you see In fact, let's save the game first. Save it as Bob, and then we'll go to change profile. You have to go there to actually go into the mod manager. If you don't change the profile, you just go into mod manager and you'll see what I've got installed. I've got the English city names for the harsh Russian R20, which was the most recent version of the translation that I could get, but it won't work with the map. That is my actual official UK driving license with my surname on it, and that is the lock key that Goba gives you once you've shown him your ID and you send him a picture of it. He puts it in as a lock key, so you can see that this is a genuine version of the map. And then you've got all the map files, which basically go in 7654321 up to the top, and then you put your lock key at the top, and then above that you've got the trucks and the tandem trucks, and then the Frosty weather mod, and then I've got Hemmel's route advisor, and then down below I've got the other mods, which is the sat nav mod, voice navigation, the sound fixes pack, which I think everybody should be using, SISL's mega accessories pack, cabin accessories. I've then got the powerful engines mods installed, although I'm not using them obviously, and I've got 2 or 3 of my favourite trucks there. I've got the Freightliner Argosy, and then the other one that I'm intended to use, we can't see it because of the chat on the screen, is the Volvo Mega Mod. We've got the, well, what used to be Top Gear, but now the Grand Tour GPS voice navigation installed. And what else have we got? I think that is a Galvatron I've got installed. We've also got the Freightliner FLB installed, and now down there is the Oshkosh Defence Hemet truck. That is, well, it has been more recently updated, but the truck does not work in 1.39. It works, but there is no audio, because I don't think it's been updated for the F mod sound, so it's pointless driving a truck when you get no audio. But what I can use is the tyres off that, and I'll stick them onto my Volvo, and then we'll see how things go from there. So that is the load order of the map. Now, to get this map, you're going to have to join Skype. I mean, I haven't had Skype installed for years, so I installed Skype. You have to type in Goba6372 in Skype to search for him, find him, and then message him, and then he'll get you on Skype, and he'll ask you for your ID, and then obviously you have to pay him with PayPal, and then he'll send you the files, and you'll have a proper working version of the map. So with that, folks, it's been a long drive. We haven't got very far, but we've survived to drive another day. So until we meet again, thanks for watching. Stay safe, keep your distance, wear your mask, and I'll see you again sometime.